We are good to go. We are live. We are in full effect. What's going on, everybody? Ryu back once again. Continuing on with FGO. Lostbelt, Chapter 2. Sorry about that. So, last we left off, we got captured by Skadi. Just dang. That's all I gotta say. It's really all I gotta say to that. So, the plan for tonight is, we're starting off on, Section 7, and, I'm hoping I can at least make it up to Section 10. That is the hope for tonight. So, without further ado, let us get started. This quest has no battles, that's okay. It's read-through time. Section 7. The Other Goddess. Beginning. Back in the cave. Ah, yes, Napoleon. Buff French boy. Okay. Listen. There we go. Listen close. Once we make our way into their base, the best case is we find the paper moon in info about the tree without any trouble. But we cannot count on that being the case. For one thing, the queen's going... It's hard to say that in French. For one thing, the Queen's going to know we are there, and we cannot take her on alone. Period. She's a goddess who's held on to her power since the age of gods. The embodiment of nature itself. Can't even get a good read on her magical energy. We won't have a chance against her unless we take some special steps. That's how strong she is. All that said, the Queen's not going to kill us. So, we are gonna make becoming prisoners part of the plan.
Fall? So, if I understand you, you're saying the Queen will move to capture us?
That's right. She's like a big ball of pure mercy. She really, truly loves everyone, human and heroic spirit. Once she decides not to kill someone she won't, she might talk about killing her enemies, but honestly, there's just no one who can threaten her. That's how it went with me. She couldn't even be bothered to fight me, no matter how many shots I fired at her. I may as well have been a fly. She'll never bother with sounding alarms, pulling out garrisons, or anything like that. The fact that it's still business as usual around here is proof of that. I get why you'll be worried, but don't forget who I am. I'm Napoleon, Emperor of France. Not only that, I've had time to reflect on my failures from when I was alive. Really? Really had time to reflect on your failures, huh? So trust me when I say I know what I'm doing. You got it. Guess we don't have much choice.
That's true.
God, what is with these weird dialogue cuts?
That is true. He seems to know a lot more than we do, and he's also saved us once before. I'll trust him too.
Alright, it might be kind of a stretch to call this a strategy, but it's what we are going with. Alright, that was prior to us getting captured. I see. So that was your strategy, huh? You certainly are daring for a master, aren't you? I can't say I mind, personally. But I also can't help but worry about you, so I'll lend you a hand. Okay, who be that?
This is the dungeon, Master. We really did end up as prisoners. Fall.
So far, so good. Well, no, it's not all good. I'm sorry for putting you through that. We could have avoided that battle with Sigurd if I hadn't been so brazen with my courtship. I really didn't think that out through. Sorry again.
Not at all. Your plan did work out in the end.
We did accomplish our goal without losing anyone. I'll admit, it was a close call, but we made it. It was too damn close, wasn't it? And it's all my fault. I'm sorry.
My Ortonox doesn't have any critical damage, and it seems like everything is in working order. We're in just as good a shape now as we were before we made our way here. So, I'm a little hesitant to ask this, but Napoleon, are you serious about...
Serious about what? Ophelia?
Yes, you didn't sound like you were joking about that, or like you wanted to confuse them. So, did you mean what you...
Sure did. I fell for her hard. Well, more accurately, my heart just went out to her. My god, it really is love at first sight. Napoleon, you heartbreaker, you! Oh, hold on, guys. I'm just, rearranging something. There we go. I don't think I had much compassion back when I was alive, but now, it seems like that part of me has been cranked up to 11. Guess being a servant can be a real pain in the ass, huh? I wouldn't have to worry about feelings and stuff if I were just a mindless battle robot. Anyway, all that aside, I'm well aware she has a crypto. I know they're using the Tree of Emptiness to prevent the continuation of humanity, and that will have to take them out eventually. I know all that, and even so, I'm siding with you two. I won't betray your trust. I won't stop until we've saved proper human history.
Fanfan?
Oh? You believe me, Popper? Easy there, boy. I guess I did say I was okay with Zogs, didn't I? Not all the marks I left on history were glorious. I made a lot of bad decisions too, like the ones that resulted in the destruction of my grand army. I wasn't very good to the two women I loved either. They must hate me, and I don't blame them.
You mean your first fiancé and Josephine your actual first wife?
Yeah, they were both good women. I promised them I'd make them happy, then I went and let them down hard. I'm the worst kind of guy around. Hey Matoy, how you doing? Glad you could stop by, and you are a 4-star alter ego. That would be Mecha Ellie-chan, if I'm not mistaken. Unless there's another one I'm forgetting. Oh, and what about my last wife, Maria Lucia, or the lover I took in when I was exiled? Was I able to make them happy? I honestly couldn't tell you. But I don't pretend the past never happened. If humanity goes away, everything else will follow. Everything. It'd be great if we all lost... Ugh. Good eyes? There we go. It'd be great if all we lost was just this sadness and tears. But that's not how it'll work. Everything, good and bad, will be gone. Forever.
Better than yesterday. How about you?
I'm doing alright. A little bit sad that I wasn't able to get Persona 4 Golden working for tonight, but it's alright. FGO is always a good substitute to go back on. 1 second. Just gotta change something on my end. There we go. Ah, much better. My own glory doesn't really matter now. But to see all the joys, hopes, and dreams people have held throughout history disappear? Well, I just can't let that happen now, can I? Anyway, since I'm sure you've still got some concerns, why don't we go ahead and make it official with a temporary contract?
Are you sure?
You're a good man, Private. Did you forget about my sympathies for one of our enemies already? I really don't like the idea of betraying anyone, but I also can't deny that I've fallen for her.
This I can see a quiet stream. Yeah, fair enough. The original plan was to do Persona today, but unfortunately I couldn't get Persona 4 Golden working on the working on my PC, and I'm saving Persona 5 Royal for next month, so maybe another Persona stream soon. But we got a lot. I got a lot to get through in this Lostbelt, so I figured we just go for it.
Oh yeah. In which case, it only makes sense to have some insurance. So yeah, go for it. It'll make me feel better too. Love does tend to drive a body mad, you know. Not that I'm one to talk. Ah, alright, Private. Let's do this thing. I accept. There, now we have a temporary contract. Oh-ho! Looks like my spirit origin's in even better shape now. This is great. Once again, it's good to be fighting beside you, Maitre. It's good to fight beside you, Maitre. Maitre. That pronunciation's gonna be a little bit weird going forward if that happens. You happy about this too? Oh, you really are a good boy. So, now that our contract's in place, back to the plan. We are prisoners now, just like I expected. So this is where we set about taking back the Paper Moon and gathering info on the Tree of Emptiness. If we had an assassin on hand, we could have them sneak in all stealthy-like. But, since we don't, I think we'll just have to go with a feint. I'll draw their attention as much as possible, while you...
Huh? Senpai? Senpai, you're pale. It looks like the same thing that happened to you at Caldia a few times before.
Oh god, not again.
Excuse me, Senpai, but I need to run a quick emergency medical diagnostics while... Senpai!
Oh god, this better not be Shimosa all over again. Oh god, what is it now? Only one servant? Mate. Okay. Well. We don't see your kind tumbling down here every day. You definitely didn't come down here of your own accord. You clearly fell down. They must have taken advantage of a flaw in your temporary contract.
They were able to forge a connection with you with no problem, but you must have also fallen down here when you weren't able to make it to the dream.
Best of... Oh, is it? I suppose this too is fate. I don't... You are... Is it? Don't push yourself too hard. That's it, you don't know me. There you go, just forget about it. Regrets and voids that gnaw away at people in their dreams are my quarry, no one else's. Now then, if we're going to send you back to where you came, we'll have to start by burning these things away. It'd help if you could form your sense of self soon, but that might be asking a bit too much. Stand back. So Lost Fits Dangerous, I'll fight you. I might have to redo that entire thing of dialogue if this really was who I think it was. Because if it's dreams we're talking about, it better be. It is Dantes. We went from a buffy Frenchman to an edgy Frenchman. Excuse me. Let's go, Dantes. I want Edmund Summerskin. Oh yeah, that's gonna be great. Honest, I just want Dantes in general. Here we go. Ah, so good. Damn, over 60 critical stars. We reunite once more, my accomplice. Too easy. Matoi has redeemed Hydrate. I shall hydrate. Ah, so good. Too easy. What is this place? A dream. Closer to a nightmare, really. Once you wake up, you'll forget all about this place. But don't drop your guard just because it's a dream. Your soul and sense of self fell down here. If a beast sinks its fangs into you, it'll rip open your sense of self. If one tears you apart, your soul will just plain disappear. So if you want to make it out of here alive, hurry. Crawl along the path that brought you here, and talk to the one who invited you to this dream. Go on, Ryuzaki. Escape the darkness. Au revoir, my accomplice. Oh man, I was really hoping we'd get more Dantes. We do get more Dantes! Let's leave it like this. The Count of Monte Cristo. Who knew I would have the ability to play 2 Frenchmen within the same stream? Not bad. Once more into the field of dreams. Nova Avalon. Ow. How dare! You bite at me, sir. Well, I'm gonna roll on Summer 3 regardless, so if it's a banner that Edmund's on, hell, I'll roll for him. NP2 sounds good. Let's give this a shot. Go, Shiki. Death perception. Nice. Well done, Shiki. Is that really necessary? Let's build up Shiki again. Should be able to get her NP up after that. Oh, heck yeah. Let's do it. Death perception. Yes. Well done, Shiki. Finish it off, Dead. Finish it. Finish it off, Count. Beautiful. Ah, oh, that beautiful Kippy. Well, well. You found the power to summon your heroic spirits even though you are stuck in a dream. Good. That means your sense of self has grown stronger. Remember yourself. Be very, very aware of who you are, and keep moving forward. Come, onward. There's a weird moment of filler in this. Might as well keep it up. That's not who I wanted. Let's go with Penth. Will you roll in GSSR? Yes, I will. I'm just waiting for it to come. We're here. Imagine opening your eyes. Sense those who lack form with... Sense those... Why am I having trouble saying this? Sense those who lack form with your soul. Rejoice. You have arrived. Can you see it? Is that a giant? Probably the extra class. No, that thing is not a giant. It may possess gigantic power, but it was powers that belonged to a human. It is a hero among heroes, one who tore through supernatural beings to lay claim to glory. Whoever invited you to this dream world seemed to be a truly fascinating individual. That better not be Heracles. We can't go around him, we'll have to go through him. Continue onward. Defeat it. See how far your power can take you. So good. Fatal battle. It just had to be Heracles, didn't it? God damn it. Go, Dantes. Do you remember Nerofest? Oh god, don't even get me started on Nerofest, I have nightmares. The Siegfried fight from Nerofest gave me nightmares. It still gives me nightmares. To this day. No, Pan! You bastard! there's a perfect explanation for that, Matoi. I was not nearly as leveled with my servants as I am now. You see, that's the thing. At the time, I only had NP1 Emiya. And, it wasn't good. Oh, no. Come on, come on, Dantes. You got this, boy. Oh, so close. I was about to say, please don't kill Merlin. Garden of Avalon. At least thank God that this damn Heracles guts increase and doesn't increase the health to full. I was getting nightmare flashbacks to Agartha. All right, there we go. Fire everything. Alright, so Merlin dies first. Maybe this will be it? Oh yeah, this is it. I would have been throwing a fit. I would have been cursing like a storm if this battle was literally just reset HP values to full. Good work, Berserker. Thank you for protecting me. You've been such a good guardian. But it's okay. You can rest now. Please let him pass. Who? Did you hear that? It sounded like a girl. I see. That voice you heard is not meant for my ears. It belongs to the one who invited you into this dream. Your soul and sense of self returns with dreams the moment you destroy the god's phantasm. From here, you must continue on alone. Do not look back. Don't make the same mistake Orpheus did. Why were there crows?
Good evening, Ryuzaki. I'm so glad I finally got to meet you. Oh, but I'm sorry it had to happen this way. While you were in the middle of making your temporary contract with the Archer, I kind of went and forced my own connection in too. I think that's what made you tumble into that strange place. But you made it out, and now here we are. I'm so glad you made it.
Who are you?
Me? Well,
Thank you, Batman.
I'm someone with a deep bond to the Holy Grail. But I'm not actually that person entirely. They say heroic spirits don't usually retain memories from their lives, and that definitely applies to me. I barely remember anything. I'm a droplet. A tiny, tiny droplet that dripped from someone who touched the Holy Grail. A fragment of a self in a soul that was given a form, a spirit origin. I am an alter ego. My name is Sitonai.
Okay. Dun dun dun. The other goddess. End. I might have to increase the number of sections if, because we got through section 7 in a breeze. Did I just meet someone in a dream?
Senpai!
Kokadayo. Ah, there you are. There you are, Private.
Fo! I'm sorry, it's all my fault for forcing a connection with him. But it's okay. Your soul and self are all connected just fine now, so there's nothing to worry about.
Sitonai was, wasn't Sitonai... No, wait. Hold on, wait. Hold on, I'm looking up who it is, because I have a feeling. Because if this is going by Fate Zero logic... Wait. Oh, okay. For some reason... But another Ilya. Okay. I don't know why, but for some reason in my mind, I thought it was Iriasville. I thought it was Ilya's mom for a minute. I was like, wait, what? Oh, okay.
But it's okay. Your soul and self are all connected just fine now, so there's nothing to worry about.
Well, actually, now that actually makes sense considering it was Heracles that was protecting her. Sitonai. That voice.
Oh my god, it's little Ilya. Of course. Can you hear me okay? It's been so long since I used my real voice to speak. It feels sort of weird to actually use my mouth. Am I speaking all right?
Sure are. We can understand you just fine, little mademoiselle. I never would have thought there was another servant of humanity here besides me. Especially one trapped in some dungeon. In the same dungeon. I don't remember Child being here with us. Wait, hang on!
That's right, there wasn't! She just appeared out of nowhere shortly after you collapsed. It didn't seem like she had just stopped using her spirit origin either. Fall! Oh, that? I was just using a sprouting magecraft. Please don't worry about it too much. Usually I'm connected to the dungeon's depths, but when I saw you making a temporary contract with a heroic spirit, I thought I'd try reaching out and making my own connection, and now here I am.
So you were already a prisoner here when we got here, huh? Guess that makes us comrades in arms.
Yep, pretty much. Let me introduce myself properly. I'm Alter Ego Seatonai. I go by that because Seatonai is the one who's most outwardly visible on my spirit origin. That said, Seatonai's name doesn't really belong to this body. I think it'd help if I said I was a pseudo-servant, right? As to this body's name, it's Ilya, daughter of the Einsburns. Usually I only let people I'm really close to call me that, but since we all share an enemy, I'll make an exception in your case.
Ilya? Have I heard that name before? Am I imagining things, or... Now I see. So you're the Queen of Ice and Snow's enemy.
Einsburn?
You know who that is, Marsh?
Yes. Einsburn is the name of a storied mage family with deep ties to the original Holy Grail War. I've seen it in Chaldea's database several times. The Einsburns are one of the so-called three great families. And in particular, they're known for producing Justice, the prodigious mage who created Fuyuki's Greater Grail. Huh. You really know a lot about this, don't you? Yes. I'm the last daughter of the Einsburn family. I don't think I'm a heroic spirit who made a mark on humanity or anything. But I do have an inextricable bond to the Holy Grail. So now I'm a servant on the side of proper human history. Oh, but I should be clear, I'm not actually the last daughter of Einsburn. Huh? Does that have something to do with you being an alter ego?
Well, if we take that at face value, it would mean that she's an entirely separate personality.
True. And alter egos are listed in Chaldea's database as one of the extra classes. Foe? Aw, you're so cute. You must be Foe. Nice to meet you, Foe. I'm Ilya. Come here. Foe! You're so soft and fluffy.
Foe gets all the women. I think I know what alter egos are.
You do? We're an extra class that doesn't show up during normal Holy Grail Wars, so I don't think there's a lot known about us. You must have all kind of different connections. That may be my class name, but it doesn't just mean my class.
Indeed, my toy. Bitches love Foe. Foe! I create the ultimate harem foe.
In my case, I'm actually a high servant, based on multiple goddesses with deep ties to the Holy Grail coming together into one spirit origin. In fact, This body is made up of no less than 3 goddesses' divided spirits. And that really is something, you know. A compound divine spirit pseudo-servant? That's...
I can't believe it. Multiple gods all coming together?
Full! It is impressive, but it also has serious downsides. For one thing, they never shut up.
Really?
How can I put this? It's like these goddesses are roommates that are always fighting about something, with me and my snowy field serving as their core. They're all very seasoned goddesses, so believe me, it's hard having to play host to that skirmish.
A skirmish between gods? I can't even imagine.
No? May I ask you something, Sitanai? Please, call me Ilya. Okay, Ilya. You said you would materialize as a servant from proper human history. Does that mean... Yes, I'm on your side. Remember I mentioned Einsburn? There you go. There's no Einsburn family in any Lostbelt on this earth now, after all. So a daughter of Einsburn is part of proper human history's resistance against the Lostbelts. Got it?
Got it. You know what? Screw it, I'm saying the second one. So you're the goddess Ilya from proper human history.
That's a little vague. But that's okay. You can think of me as a goddess from proper human history who's here to help you. Although, I'm afraid I messed up. I materialized here around the same time as that French emperor, but it wasn't long before Scathach-Skadi found me and locked me up in here. It's been so boring in here. I didn't even have anyone I could talk to. Fo! Aw, are you trying to cheer me up? You're such a good boy. There. Fo!
Again, all the bitches love foe. The goddess in the dungeon, huh? Alright. Let me ask you. Why aren't you dead? Are you just being kept alive out of love, too?
I don't know. Maybe she just wasn't willing to kill a god, or maybe she wanted to use me somehow? Say, to try and make this Lostbelt exist forever?
I see. Well, I suppose that's possible, but I didn't see any as a That may be possible, but I didn't see any as a sort of preparations that'd be needed for that kind of massive spell to take to sacrifice a god.
Then maybe because I'm her daughter?
Daughter?
What do you mean by that? I'm composed of 3 northern goddesses, Sitanai of the Ainu, Lohi of the Fiends, and Freya of the Norse. Now do you get it?
That's the goddess of love, fertility, and gold.
That's the one! Accounts differ between the Volsanaga saga and the Edda, but they agree that Freya was the daughter of they agree that Freya was the daughter of Njordr. And then there's another legend that says Skadi and Njordr were married. According to the Freya within me, Skadi was Njordr's second wife, which means she's your stepmother? Fwa?
Ah, that explains it. That queen looked like she was single to me. But according to myth, she is married to the god of the sea, and is the stepmother of the goddess of love. I never would have guessed. That wasn't really confidence and knowledge I gained when I materialized.
I don't know. This Lostbelt has a completely different history from ours. It seems they diverged from the Age of Gods. given that Scathach of the Celts is part of the queen, and that she's the only god in this land. Uh-huh. That particular Skadi, Scathach-Skadi, isn't Freya's mother. That's what the Freya in me is saying. Yep. I'm certain Queen Scathach-Skadi was never married to anyone. Skadi, daughter of the giant Pazi and goddess of snowy mountains. Here, her fated marriage to Njordur, or even to Odin, as other legends described, never happened. Now, she's the last goddess left, the sole survivor of Ragnarok, never once having to fulfill her destiny as the bride of the gods. That's Scathach-Skadi. I bet she doesn't even know how she could have ended up becoming Freya's mother. But then the Cryptor came, and with her, knowledge of proper human history's Norse mythology. That's why she couldn't kill me. So, you're the daughter she might have had. Is that why she didn't hurt you? Since you fused with Freya? That's right. To be honest, I have no idea what goes on in God's minds either. But even if I am from a different world, knowing that I could have been her daughter if things had gone differently, do you think that might have been enough to make her think I was special? Aw. At least, I don't think we can rule it out entirely.
I think it's entirely possible.
Yeah, you're right. Oh! You jumped on me again. You're so sweet. Who's that goodbye?
Foe is up to his usual foe charm again.
Stop! You're tickling me!
Ah, damn it, Foe. We need a level of swag that Foe has. That... Teach me how to be swag like you, Foe.
But Foe, stop that! What's gotten into you? Why are you in such a good mood right now?
He has been very playful lately.
I've never laughed so hard before. I almost laughed until I cried. In fact, I think that was the first time I've laughed since I materialized.
Foe-senpai, teach me your ways of swag.
Foe! Settle down, Foe. I'm sorry, Foe. Wait until we're done talking, okay? Foe! Oh, right. I'm sure Foe doesn't mind the cold since he has the nice fluffy fur, but what about you? This whole castle is made out of ice and snow, so you'll die from the cold if something goes wrong with your protection spells and the like. Be careful, okay? If it helps, I can cast a warmth spell on you.
Thanks, but don't worry. I'm all set.
Are you sure? Okay, if you say so. So, I think that's enough about me, right? What should we talk about next? Foe!
Good question. Now that we now have a divine spirit here with us, this seems like a good time to try and find out everything we can.
Is there something you'd like to know? I'm in a good mood right now, so I'll answer your questions. I know all sorts of things, you know. I've used Louhi's magecraft to kill time, go on dream walks. I know a lot about the castle itself, too, including the people who live in it.
Uh-huh, you don't say. What do you know about Sigurd?
Sigurd the Dragon Slayer, wielder of a demonic sword and great hero of Norse legend. I'm not sure if his exploits took place during the Age of Gods or the AD era, and Freya won't tell me. But I can at least say this much about the red-eyed heroic spirit who serves the cryptor. He is not a Lostbelt servant. Or, at least, his spirit origin comes from proper human history. Freya is shouting that much.
What?
He's not a Lostbelt servant? But that doesn't make sense! I'm not absolutely certain, but when we observed his magical energy in the Shadow Border, it was very different from a servant of proper human history. And when we fought him earlier, his magical energy clearly belonged to a Lostbelt servant. Fall!
Well, if the three divine spirits that make up Sitana are all certain about it, I can't imagine they don't have a reason. As far as I'm concerned, this explains a lot. No wonder Siggy didn't seem like just another servant. Just look at how ridiculously strong he is. I know we'll need to do something about him eventually, but...
Not eventually. First.
Oh?
Sigurd's the one keeping the paper moon. You do want to get that compass back, right? Same for the Tree of Emptiness, yes? I bet the cryptor with the eye patch knows where it is. And Sigurd always goes wherever the cryptor goes, even her private quarters. So, to get the paper moon back, or information about the tree, we have no choice but to defeat Sigurd.
If you're right, then we have a serious problem. Recovering the paper moon and locating the Tree of Emptiness just got a hell of a lot harder. He's definitely stronger than I am, at least right now. We are not completely out of options, but...
Options? You mean like that buff you gave us earlier?
Nah, I'm talking something bigger. A real trump card. Only thing is, it's kind of a handful.
Well, you do have to defeat Sigurd before anything else. Am I wrong?
Not at all, no.
Fulfill! You're a great man, Emperor of France. I think you deserve a hint. Sigurd may be very powerful, but he's not invincible. There is a way to fight him. It should also help you resist Scathach-Skadi's primordial runes, at least to some extent. Is that... Yes, the final option that might just be able to get you out of this predicament. Of course, it's so potent that both the Cryptor and Sigurd put a really strong seal on it. So, I want you to do your best to get it, and then fight him with everything you've got. Once you defeat Sigurd and recover the paper moon, you can make that Cryptor tell you where the tree is. Or you could just kill her and find the tree yourselves.
I want to believe we can reason with her.
I see. Well, of course, you're free to handle that however you'd like. But I do think you should try to cut down the Tree of Emptiness as soon as you can. That's a good point. As long as there's even one Tree of Emptiness left, I don't think we'll be able to restore the world. But even so, I think, in this particular case, reaching the Wandering Sea might be more important. When we first got here, that was our original plan. The main reason we wanted to cut down the Tree of Emptiness was to lure Sigurd out. No, you can't put off the Tree of Emptiness. It's too dangerous. The longer you wait, the more it'll grow.
Sup, my man, Baguette Sold? What's going on, Kamen Rider Sigma? How you doing tonight? Also, do not forget that Servant and Rarity Command are online if you wish to partake. We're doing all right, and did not expect Elia to show up.
What will you do if it ends up completely taking root? No, you have to cut it down as soon as possible.
Makes sense. The bigger it gets and the further down its roots go, the harder it'll be to chop it down. Sigma's an alter ego. Well, if you're not sure what's called to make, why don't you go talk to the rest of your team? Assuming you can get back in touch with them, of course. Good point. We should talk to everyone at the border about this.
Yes, Senpai. Just don't say I didn't warn you.
Excuse me. So, what's this trick for fighting Sigurd you're talking about? Some kind of artifact or something? 2-star alter ego, interesting. Don't tell us it's a holy grail.
Unfortunately, no. If it were a holy grail, I would have already gotten my hands on it. It's a goddess. There's another divinity here in this Lostbelt, in addition to Scathach-Skadi and myself. She's from proper human history, just like the gods within me, a part of humanity's final attempt at resistance made manifest. That means she'll definitely be on your side. Fafo! Oh, right. I should have referred to her as another pillar. She might not be well defined enough to call her otherwise. At any rate, yeah! There! I just sent her location data to your terminal. I've never used Atlas Institute-style Magecraft before. I'm kinda tired now, though. It's been so long since I've talked to anyone, I think I might have overdone it. So I think this is a good time to wrap this up. The door to our cell just opened!
You know, I think I did hear them saying something about how this prison is secured with a lock made of divine iron. Guess that means a divine spirit can open up without even chanting a spell.
I wish I could come along, but I'm afraid I need to stay here and go back to sleep. The Queen may not see you as a threat now, but that would change if I left this prison with you. So, since I can't come along, I threw in the unlocking and the hiding spells for free. Take care! I hope to see you again sometime!
That was nice. Alright, let's do this.
Fall.
Whoa there, Papa. Quiet now. Looks like divine spirits have pretty impressive magecraft. The spells made us completely invisible. Even silenced our footsteps and hid all signs of our magical energy.
Yes, now that we're so well concealed, we might just be able to make it outside the castle, even with the Queen's incredible ability to see what happens in her territory.
We're almost under the big bridge. Once we get there, we'll make our way back up to the ground and get as far away from this castle as we can. So you stay quiet until then. Got it? Come on, you two. Good. We made it back to the ground. Just a little farther until we're outside the castle's perimeter. The concealing spell's just about worn off, but that's okay. Activate those booster things and get us out of here. Mosh, get ready to use the Olaris board.
Understood, Senpai. Expanding the Ordinox Olaris board attachments now. Huh? Foe! Foe! Foe? What's gotten into you? Is there something in those shadows over...
Oh, no.
This is why I can't stand stupid little beasts. I was just about to pounce on you from behind and wipe you all out at once. But then it went and ruined that.
Koyanskaya! You're in this Lostbelt too?
Of course I am. Whether at the ends of the earth, the ends of space itself, or even a snowy country still stuck in the dark ages with no entertainment at all.
Tomamovich, indeed.
Even if I have to play nice with clean, lean, lonely hearts who's deluded herself into believing everyone loves her. As long as there's a chance to make a profit, NFF Services will be there. I really thought I would have counted on someone else to take out the trash, but you know what they say. If you want something done right... Are you here to torment innocent people again like you did in Russia? Well, look at you, little girl. Looks like you can put up a halfway decent fight now. Well, that's just terrible. Are you sure you aren't the cold and heartless ones around here? Still, I couldn't care less about the people here one way or the other, so I'll just let that comment slide. Now then, getting down to business, if you're about to leave, it's time you pay up what you owe. This ice castle may be deserted and downright awful to live in, but in the world, it's on par with a 5-star hotel. Accommodations that luxurious don't come cheap, you know. Let's see. A short stay of 3 pathetic humans and 1 ratty little furball. That comes to... 5 quadrillion QP.
Are you the reason why we are constantly in QP hell?
But not to worry. If you can't afford to pay in QP or quartz, then I'll happily settle for watching your death agonies instead. I did tell you back in Russia that I'd see you again, didn't I? I'm as capable as I am beautiful. And unlike you humans, I never break my promises. Football!
Well now, who is this lady and how the hell do you know her? She's beautiful, sure, but she's also got the darkest aura I've ever seen. Josephine had hair bad days, sure, but never anything close to this.
You're awfully sharp for a servant I've never met before. It'll be a pleasure to kill you. Okay, everybody. That's enough chins up down there under the bridge. Come on out and announce yourself with a nice loud roar now.
Oh god, giants.
Master, a large group of giants is emerging from under the bridge.
Who is this woman? Some kind of beast, Tamao? Does she come from the Bolshoi circus or something?
That's Koyanskaya of NFF Services. She's working with the Crifters and was partially responsible for destroying Chaldea.
Pawning your dirty work off on your subordinates again, huh?
Of course. Wrangling subordinates is what I do. Besides, you 3 just aren't enough to motivate me personally. I don't deal with the bottom of the barrel myself. If you want anything to do with me, you have to show me you're worth my time. All right, Jotnar, time to get to work. Special honors go to those who do an exceptional job, so make sure to kill them all. There are even more giants coming out from under the bridge now. Master, this is...
There's no reason for us to fight on her terms, Mosh. Let's just get out of here. I can see you've got some history with her, but save it for later. Let's do this, Ryuzaki. Mosh, hurry up with those boards while we work on opening up a path.
Right, understood.
It's a boss rush of giants. Oh, ow. Water went down the wrong pipe. Ow. Alright, I'm good now.
35 giants. Jesus. Alright. Let's plow through them. We'll start off using Commander's Abigail. Dress your Abigail right, damn it. Feel the power of FGO Cthulhu. All right, 2 down. Ow. Ow. Why must you bully Abby? Garden of Avalon. And again, attacking Abby. Stop it. Go, Shiki. Everything is but a dream. All right, we killed one of them. Oh, there is like a minimum kill. There is a minimum kill count to this. All right. Stop hurting Abby, damn it. Leave her alone. FGO Eldritch Horror, go. Probably one of the most terrifying noble phantasms there is. Yes, my niece Abigail, my nephew Cthulhu. It's pretty much what it is. Stop going for Abby! Ow. Ow. Again. Ow.
we go. Live, Abby. She is getting bullied. We must protect Abby. We must protect Abby by summoning the power of Cthulhu. Yes, she is. And she has the most precious happy birthday message in FGO, damn it. You know, in retrospect, I probably should have brought in Hokusai. But it's alright. It's okay. We're doing alright. Ow. Oh, we just reached the end. Damn. I only managed to kill 9. I wonder if it's actually possible to kill... I wonder if it's actually possible to kill all the enemies.
There! We've secured an exit route! Now's our chance, Master!
Full speed retreat!
Boom! Boom! Bop off! Bop off! Bow off!
Fall off.
So, they got away. Well, I guess if nothing else, they passed the test of... They passed that test of ability.
That was a test? Oh god, I'm scared.
They're certainly experts at running away. First, they knock the giants aside, then they make a getaway on Magecraft skis. Can't say I was expecting that.
I don't think it's possible to kill them all. Damn.
Admittedly, they're still well within sniping range. But the smart money says to leave them alone for now. Especially since I've already got everything I came to this Lostbelt for. Might as well let these humans fight it out amongst themselves, and I can just sit on the sidelines with a bag of popcorn. Chaldeans, Cryptors, humans are humans, and being around them makes me sick. I have no interest in either side, except for where it comes to you, Ophelia. Sort of. It's such fun watching you come to grips with your wish for destruction. You don't even realize you're harming others. You think you're just a poor scapegoat even as you blindly blunder about ruining everything. Much as I don't care about them, I can't deny it's fun watching humans like that. This Lostbelt's beauty is all built on thin ice, and your naivety is going to show just how fragile it is.
Oof. That was a good sounding crack. Ooh, yeah. All right. Section 9. Let's keep this train rolling. Section 9. Like the spring sunshine, beginning.
When did things get like this? Whenever I see two birds flying around the sky, I think back to the age of gods, to the long-distant past. Back then, the world was vividly real, and great gods oversaw everything. Yes, there were cruel competitions, and wars replete with tragic loss. But it seems to me that the world back then was one of pride and dignity. Freya offered blessings of love and fertility. Njordr supported the seas and watched over the seafarers and fishermen of the world. Baldur gave us light and beauty, while Mimir gave us the sacred well. Even during battles when, by all rights, lives should have been lost mercilessly, Odin and Thor were there to keep watch over the proceedings. Back then, I really do think we all loved one another. And not in the intense, feverish way that leads to people getting hurt. I think it was more the gentle sort of love, like the spring sun warming your skin. At least that's how it felt to me. Which is why I don't understand. How did we end up drifting so far apart? How do we end up with such ugly, horrifying feelings within ourselves? Feelings colder than the merciless ice, and hotter than a raging fire.
Back at the castle. Bye, Huggin' and Muggin'. Prayer.
The targets fought off Koyanskaya's attack and made their escape. It's still unclear which path they took once outside the castle. But knowing your majesty, I imagine you already know exactly where they are. In addition, we found signs that the targets had come in contact with the imprisoned divine servant amalgamation. I'm only speculating here, but I believe the prisoner may have told them about the dangerous element sealed away in Mount Hinderfall No. 2. Just tell us where they currently are, your majesty, and Saber and I will head out and recapture them. No, it's not important. Leave them be. I have already decided to love both the children of Chaldea and the strange archer with the unwieldy cannon. Do not force me to repeat myself yet again, Ophelia. I will not allow them to be killed. But, your majesty, you are the one who empowered Sigurd's spirit origin, are you not? He is not capable of anything so delicate as capturing prisoners. He would much rather kill them. He will cut down anything in his way. The Celtic woman within me tells me with absolute certainty that that servant cannot be easily used. He is himself like a demonic sword, inevitably bound to hurt its wielder. I suggest you occasionally spend some time reflecting upon yourself, Ophelia Farm-Salone, daughter of humanity. While you are at it, give some thought to that girl Mosh as well as the archer. Very well.
Freaking Scotty, dude.
That archer. Napoleon couldn't have possibly meant what he said. It's nothing more than a ghost, an empty shade of a human mocking me. Obviously, it was nothing more than a play to ploy to confuse me. Do you think I'd fall for something so absurd? Still, should have visited them in prison. Shouldn't have let that archer deter me from that. Now I don't know if I'll ever get to talk to Mosh again.
Koyanskaya?
Hi! Koyanskaya here, reporting back from the front lines. There's nothing quite like losing my whole private army. I'm afraid the contract with these giants I borrowed from Her Majesty is now null and void, since I kind of made a botch of that attack. With all of my dependable Jotun gone, I suppose this means I've finally had a major loss. And yet I seem to not be the only one down in the dumps here. What's the matter, Ophelia? You're in the Queen's good graces. You're one of the cryptors and a part of their successful plot to completely upend the world. And what's more, you command an incredibly powerful servant to boot. So what could possibly be bothering you? What's on your mind? None of your business. Didn't I tell you to stay out of my room? Now, we girls have to stick together. This attitude right here is why Miss Kyrie Light doesn't want to be friends with you, you know. What would you know about? More than you think, honey, believe it or not. I'm actually very sensitive to human emotions. On top of that, we're actually very similar. I know you like you're my own sister.
Oh. Nope.
Huh? Similar in what way? Well, there's the fact that we both put our jobs first and foremost. We're both driven and meticulous, yet we become hopelessly devoted, perhaps to our detriment when it comes to love. Huh? What is she talking about? But enough joking. In all seriousness, you make me sick. A real woman is supposed to be able to balance her work life and love life. But you have feelings for Kishtaria Wodine, but you just can't relax about it. You can't stop worrying. You believe what you're doing is right, but you're still not comfortable with it. You love him, but you can't fully commit to his cause. You cling to him even as you keep your distance. Do you know why that is? I'll tell you. It's because you've never really had someone help you before. You've not even had so much as a single friend in all your life. Isn't that right?
Oh man, Koyanskaya's getting nasty.
A friend? A mage's life is devoted to her magecraft. We don't need friends. We don't. That's so sad, you cheeky little thing, pretending like you don't need others to survive. Kirshtaria is going to be so disappointed. He may like to talk big, but deep down, everything he does is motivated by a deep love of humanity. Even though he knows all too well that at their heart, humans are just as wild animals instinctively driven to help, respect, and kill one another. Listen, honey. As long as you have minds of your own... Listen, honey. As long as you have minds of your own, hopes and dreams aren't enough to keep humanity going. You need to have a bit of sympathy and affection too, you know. All the more so if you were never able to depend on family. Really, I'm surprised you didn't jump at the chance to marry that archer who proposed.
Damn. Even Koyanskaya's like, why not?
Are you just incapable of swallowing your pride? Or is it more that you're afraid to be honest with yourself about the fact that you've never really trusted anyone? I'm not. Oh, yes, you are. Right this moment, you're so scared you can barely stand it, aren't you? Even though this place is a never-ending Wednesday. Stop it. Poor little rich girl. Even though you'll never have to worry about the oh-so-terrifying Sunday here, you still can't shake your anxieties about it. But you don't have to tremble in fear anymore, Ophelia. Remember where you are right now. Go on, take a good look around. This Lostbelt is a never-ending Wednesday. That's all there can be after Odin went and died. There couldn't be any better world for you to live in, Ophelia Farm-Stallone. Stop it. One more word and I'll wipe you out of existence. I don't care what you think you know about me. Keep talking about it and I will kill you. Leave right now. If you're not gone by the time I get back, I'm sending my knight after you. Is that clear? Oh my, how dreadful. Was it something I said? Well, they do say good fences make good neighbors. Very well. I apologize, and I won't mention it again. On a different note, you're leaving already. Didn't you just get back? I'm going to the terrace. I need some fresh air. That put some fire back in her eyes. Maybe I was overstepping my bounds a bit. What do you think?
I don't know what the point of you women talking to one another is, and I don't care. The hell? Either you were giving her a pep talk, or you were trying to piss her off. Which one was it?
Which do you think it was?
What are you, stupid? Why would I be asking if I knew? Well, no matter. It doesn't affect me one way or the other. Play around all you like, but if you go too far, I'll kill you.
Ooh, I'm so scared. This is exactly your problem, Mr. Demonic Sword Knight. Or should I say, Your Majesty. I know what I'm doing. I would never treat a valued customer with anything less than the utmost respect. And since we also have the Tree of Emptiness and that unsightly queen to worry about, I'm counting on Ophelia to help this Lostbelt's true nature shine through.
Alright, there is some shit going down. What is happening? Road to the end. Assassin! We must prepare the Umu cannons. There we are. Double dose of Umu cannon. Now let's do this thing.
Another lovely day. Doesn't even look like we'll have to worry about a blizzard, Senpai. At this pace, we should be able to reach our destination before sundown.
It is great what... Time to get back to high-speed cross-country skiing.
Fo! Good morning, Fo. Did you sleep well? Fo! Fo. It was very nice and comfy, Fo. I'm finished packing...
Took me a minute to read that.
I'm finished packing up the Chaldea Easy camping kit. We can get going whenever you want, Master.
Oh, what a great morning. It may be awfully chilly here, but at least the weather is always nice and calm. I was a little worried we might have to shake off some pursuers, but luckily we made it through the whole night without incident.
Thank you for standing guard all night, Napoleon. It really helped us catch our breath and rest a while.
Mon plaisir, mademoiselle. Mon plaisir, Mon plaisir, mademoiselle. The stars in the aurora make it real easy to pass the time. Besides, got to use the right tool for the job. Since we heroic spirits don't need to sleep, I was obviously the best choice. We don't need to eat, of course, either. But we can still enjoy a good meal. Got to say, these rations you brought with you are impressive. I had no idea we'd come so far with how we made and preserved food. If only my Grand Army had that kind of food. The best we could come up with was bottled goods, and trust me, those weren't much help in Russia. I wish I'd have been able to mass-produce canned goods. Things might have turned out differently.
You offered 12,000 francs
Well, you could make better rations, right? Ha! You really know your stuff, Private. That's right. That's right. I held a contest to see who could come up with the best way to improve our rations. A confectioner by the name of Nicholas Appelt ended up winning. He came up with the airtight container and the idea to sterilize them with heat. Of course, since we use glass bottles, they ended up breaking all the time, which was a real mess in more ways than one.
Oh. But you did still pay Appert the full reward, right?
Of course! I'm nothing if not generous, you know. Besides, he had some really great ideas. Canned goods and those things you call vacuum packs all originated from Appert's work with bottles. That goes for Chaldea's rations too. Pretty impressive when you think about it. Anyway, now that we've had breakfast and our morning chit-chat, shall we be on our way?
Yes, I'm ready whenever you two are. I would have liked to report our current status to everyone on the border before we left, but... Full! Yes, Fo, I know there's no point in asking for the impossible. Even if Da Vinci has expanded her Mystico drone's comms range given our current location,
We're just too far away.
No way you could reach all the way out here.
right, at the moment calling them just isn't feasible.
Guess we'll just have to find this other goddess first then. On with the ultimate high-speed cross-country ski tour. I wonder if we'll have to scale a mountain before we can reach her.
Our destination is...
Galdhøpiggen.
Our destination is Mount Galdhøpiggen, the tallest mountain in all of Scandinavia. According to the data Elia sent me, this third goddess should be imprisoned in the mountain's peak. On a map from proper human history, it should be located on the old Jotunheim. It should be located on the old Jotunheimen Highlands, but
around here, it's at the very ends of this endless string of snow and icy mountains. At least it's a straight shot there.
right. We're currently about 230 kilometers away. If I can maintain my booster's second gear, we should reach it in a few hours.
You have some awfully impressive equipment. And its magical energy efficiency isn't half bad either. Once we get this fair goddess on our side, I'd love to have a word or two with whoever made it. Especially since my skis are handmade.
Fall!
No, even I couldn't ask someone to carry me like you're getting done. No, really, I couldn't. I won't. I mean it. Mademoiselle, make sure you hold on tight to Private Ryuzaki. I'm gonna go ahead and pick up the pace. With the strength and stamina of a heroic spirit, cruising at 200 clicks per hour is a breeze. Way to show off, Napoleon, way to show off. Still, I can't really keep that speed up all the time. What with the obstacles that keep popping up? Like, say, giants or a pack of wild animals, case in point?
Yes, I see them. Master, I'm detecting several magical energy signals in our vicinity. They don't appear to be giants.
They're ice beasts. It'd take too long to go around them, and we don't want them calling their friends for help. So I say we take them out nice and quick.
Got it. Keep quiet so the giants don't take notice.
You got it.
Onwards to battle!
It is time for another glorious day to fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are gathered here on this day in FGO in order to slay some old giants.
Napoleon is a... Yeah, he is a bro. He is a definite bro.
Boo!
Ooh. Some good stuff. All right. One part down.
Firing the first Umu cannon!
Wait a minute. Who is that? Is it a beauty? Is it Rome?
Well, it's me, of course.
I love that. I love that line so much.
None can rival the confidence levels of Nero.
Also eating watermelon. It's almost midnight for me. Ah. Watermelon is a nice choice. All right.
Firing Umu cannon number 2.
But wait a minute, what is this?
Is it a beauty? Is it Rome? We do it again.
It's so nice. It's dialogue so nice that we do it twice. Neat. Oh man, I didn't even see what. It's alright.
We've destroyed all the ice beasts. The battle is over.
And by a piece, I mean 1/8 of the whole. Dang, dude! Chomp on that baby. All right then, let's get our march back on the way. We could even make a friendly race of it.
I'm sorry, Napoleon, but I have to refuse. That would be far too dangerous. Oh, Papa!
You're sizing with the mademoiselle, Papa? Just be careful the wind doesn't blow you away.
Equipping the Ortnox Alaris board attachments now. Boosters activated. Switching from thruster mode's first gear to booster Alaris board. Board standing by. 3, 2, 1. Ignition!
You really want to have a race against that, Napoleon? Really?
Yeah, why not? We'll use Dove's,
Dove's, Dantes. Dantes deserves some love tonight. Whoa.
Whoa! I've never seen anything like that before. The whole palace is on fire.
The whole building looks like it's made of ice. And there's a wall of fire surrounding it. The fire here is just like the fire in the ice mountains. It's not melting anything around it. Like, it is just suspended in the air and not burning anything at all. A palace of fire. Football! Yeah.
Don't go near it, foe.
Foe!
This fire is definitely made with magecraft. Nothing else could keep it burning without melting the ice palace. Maybe there's a rune of burning inscribed somewhere. Or maybe the fire was brought here from a nearby mountain. Whatever the case, it's made for a hell of a bounded field. I can feel it tingling on my skin all the way from here. Huh? But that only makes sense. Of course, Mr. Mount Galhopigan, the highest summit in Scandinavia, would have a fiery fortress on top of it. We are trying to bust out a goddess who could be the key to turning everything around here, after all. It'll take more than a barrier of magecraft flame to turn this. It'll take more than a barrier of magecraft flame to turn this heroic spirit away.
Please be careful, Napoleon. I think this is the Palace of Fire. Both in the poem of Sigdrufnma of Poetic Edda and the Volsunga saga mention a palace on top of on top of Mount Hinderfall. On top of Mount Hinderfall, surrounded by a fiery hedge made from the shield of the gods. It was called the Palace of Fire. It's a bounded field created by Odin himself. This could be a large-scale ritual that uses magecraft taken from mythology, or perhaps a bounded field that's been in place since the Age of Gods.
Those flames the shields of the gods? Nah, this bounded field hasn't been here since the Age of Gods. At best, it's an imitation. A bit of fancy magecraft that just looks the part. Use those baby purples of yours, mademoiselle.
Wow, really?
Use those baby purples of yours, mademoiselle. I know your senses are dulled from the magical energy and the snow and fire around here, but look closer. There they are inside the fire, plain as day. Uh-oh.
Now I see them. Those are moosepole giants, just like the one at the castle. I could tell they were stronger than the Jotnar or the Bagrisar, but now there's several of them.
They're walking around in that inferno like it's a cool day in autumn. Damned impressive. I love tough sorts who are proud of it. I don't see anything wrapped up like before, but given how their legs are in chains, I'm guessing they are here on guard duty? Maybe the Queen's just into that sort of thing. Or maybe
Could it be Ophelia? Truly.
Whatever these guys have going on, it's in very poor taste, considering the old Jotunheim and Mount Homelands of Myth weren't exactly the pace to be for the likes of them. If there's one thing these Muspel over there are lacking, it's charm. Don't you agree, fire giants? You're a splendid bunch, aren't you?
I wouldn't have guessed giants were such good sports. We're not here to fight the fire giants, but we need to get inside. Right, we'll need to get through them if we're going to fulfill our objective. Ortodox output is stable. Auto maintenance function activated. Amalgam code standing by.
Alright, let's smash our way through these guys. Super! Smash Brothers! Right after we collect our daily login bonus.
I had a feeling the login bonus was going to be coming right in the middle of the cutscene.
I will take that. Take your chains.
Alright.
Let's try that again. Right, I said I'd give Dante some love.
Alright, so we got that going. Oh, man. Gotta remember to stretch.
How's it going, chat room? How's everybody doing?
God, we're just a little over 2 hours in, and we're almost doing good? Alright. I know I originally scheduled the stream just to finish up to section 10, but I think depending on how fast we get through this, I actually might want to go even farther tonight.
Burn, baby, burn. Disco is fun. Oh, burn, baby, burn.
Garden of Avalon.
Garden of Avalon. Ow. Ow! Ow!
How dare you, sir?
Ow!
You dare mock the Ryu? Take this. And good to see that. Oh wait, with the fire in the background, this was a burning field. This would have been great to use for Summer Nobu.
Okay, that might be a little bit of a challenge, but oh well.
Go, Dantes.
Go forth, you little... Go forth, you edgy Frenchman.
This is the power of the power of the Dove Husbando power. That really did not do as much damage as I was hoping, but oh well. Ow! One down. Ow!
Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to stop hitting the party.
Alright, let's just prep Nero up. Kill him, our Emperor! Oh. I'm an idiot. I didn't realize that it was 2 waves and not 3. I was expecting a 3rd wave.
Nice work with that shield. It's even throwing the giants off balance. Alright, I think that calls for another cannon blast. Take this!
Target silenced! That takes care of the last Museball. Does that mean the battle is over for now?
Nope. I'm afraid it's not going to be that easy. There's still more of them, mes amis. There's still more of them, mes amis. It's still hard to make out the magical energy here, but that's not the only unusual thing in the air. Can you smell it?
I was hungry and went to eat. Ah, no worries, my toy. Welcome back.
Oh, now that you mention it, I can faintly make out hydrogen sulfide.
That smell. Sulfur. That's the scent of a volcano. Take another look at the flames, then at the palace. Does it look like the flames have gone down in intensity at all? Have the palace doors opened up? The doors haven't even opened a bit.
I can't find so much as a seam in that bounded field. Maybe this means we need to use Magecraft to break through it? Disabling such a powerful bounded field would be such a problem for Senpai and me. Neither of us is able to use powerful Magecraft like that.
We need a caster to help us. But with things as they are, we can't count on summoning one long term. Not to mention, we still have those guards to contend with. Uh-oh.
Here they come. More Museball are emerging from the fire.
Ooh la la, there's even more of them now. This must be the rest of the pack. The smart move here is to rush us all at once, fire giants. Don't bother coming one at a time. Easy there, Papa. I'll bet you all you want once the battle's over, but right now you should stay back. God damn it, Napoleon.
What's that sound?
Up, in the sky. It's huge.
Senpai, behind you! Get down! Fool!
Nani?
Senpai, look! What is that? I'm not sure. It looks like some sort of large flying creature?
Uh-oh, what the heck? I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
Oh,
God. Okay. Yeah, I really need the power of Arthur right now. Dove. Let your Arthur sword be straight and true. Another 2 for... Oh, why do they have to be stronger? I think now is the appropriate time to absolutely fire everything I've got. Fire first, ask questions later. Garden over Avalon. Fire the Umu cannon! Savan, skashite yume. Mire da yoi. This probably won't kill them. Probably not even close. Hey, it left a good hit. Merlin! How did that not kill Nero? Ow. No, Nero Castro was at NP2. My Nero Caster is at NP2, but I didn't decide it. Oh, I should have waited. Damn. Oh well. Yes, my master. Ultratin, Justa. Start approved by Vedavir, Gareth, Lancelot, Mordred, Galahad. This is a battle to save the world. Arthur. Excalibur! Yeah, I had a feeling that wasn't going to do much. See this up? Because that thing does not have limbs. I don't know. Ow. It has freaking lasers. Guys, it's a freaking Sauron-looking tower with freaking laser beams attached to its head. Ow. Ow. Just to keep Merlin alive. Let's get those crit stars up. No, I was basically just doing a reference to Austin Powers.
No of Avalon.
Come on, baby. Enough with the lasers! Oh, I wish I had Bro Toki right now so badly. Gotta head though. Oh man, that really didn't do much. Umu Cannon, go! Alright, there goes Arthur. Must protect. I killed that thing with Kentucky Rider. Yeah, here's the thing. They put up a question mark, so I didn't know that it was a caster. I feel bad. If I had Kentucky Rider with me in my party, I would absolutely use him to smoke this thing. Unfortunately, I am playing with the hand I dealt. My stars! You absolute monster, taking my critical stars! Oh no, there goes Merlin. Oh boy. Oh, that's right. She was, wasted that. Don't worry, Merlin. I will avenge you. More Umu cannons! More Umu cannons to the horde! Just keep piling it on.
Is it a beauty?
Is it Rome?
But it's me, of course.
Gotta love it. Turn it a little bit. Go, Tomoe! Go, Oni! Go, Oni Gamer Waifu! Oh, that's a good hit.
It's me, Ryu.
Alright. Next round, it'll be dead. Stop taking my stars! Go for it, Mosh. Nice. He finished the watermelon. I don't know. Alright. Note to self. There are now caster enemies available. Must use Brotoki Rider.
Ugh, damn, this thing's tough. I still can't tell what the hell it is, but it looks to be about as hard as the Sphinx's face. The fire giants certainly aren't helping either.
Doesn't look like they're working together, though. It looks like they're both so focused on us, they're not even seeing each other.
Yep, I'd say you're about right on that. It must have really pissed this thing off. Just wish I knew what I did to make it so angry. Doesn't look too bad at a glance. I think it just laughed. No, I still got nothing. I don't suppose you two have any ideas, do you?
Looks like some kind of a living creature, I guess.
I agree, Master. It seems like it is, too. It is exceptionally aggressive. If it were made from Magecraft, I'd expect it to be more mechanical. It could be a phantasmal unique to this Lostbelt. Or it could be a demonic beast from a self-contained ecosystem that has never been mentioned in myth or legend. Fo! Huh? It's not? Go on then, Fo, tell us everything you can. Fo!
You know what it is, Fo?
I'm sorry, Senpai. I can't grasp the idea, but I can't exactly make sense of it as a language. I can grasp the idea, but I can't exactly make sense of it as language. I've always admired Dr. Dolittle, but I'm afraid I just don't have that kind of talent.
Mosh, this is not the time. This is not the time to be going Doctor. This is not the time to be admiring Dr. Dolittle. Don't worry. Hardly anybody can talk to animals.
It does happen occasionally. No, you're right. Resuming combat mode.
We need to take the giants out first. Things will get out of hand real fast if they gang up on us. 3 fire giants left. Alright, let's do this thing. I'll fill them all up with holes. 1. 2. 3. Break them, smash them, make your way through!
We've destroyed all Muspel. No, wait, the third one is still alive!
And here I thought I'd scored a direct hit. Now I see, this one's a real fiery warrior. He used its fallen comrade's body as a human giant shield.
Brave and cold-blooded. I love it. Whoa there!
Gah! He started hurling boulders, large blocks of ice. But don't worry, I can block them as long as I stay focused on defense.
Do it! It's time to take this guy down for good. Ah! Let's see how you like a barrage!
Nah, Dr. Doolittle was a concept way before Eddie Murphy. Way before Eddie Murphy.
Consecutive impacts confirmed. Both the unidentified creature and last remaining Museful has been...
Get out of here!
The unidentified creature has been sent flying directly into the palace. The firewall shows no sign of going out, but the palace's outer wall has taken significant damage.
Sorry about that. I tried to hold back, but that damn thing was so tough I ended up really going all out. Ah, correct, this is bad. I just knocked that thing into the palace. What if it ends up eating our sleeping beauty? Even if it doesn't, what if she ends up getting buried when the palace...
It's all right. I don't think there's any reason to worry.
How can you be so sure?
Just a feeling, but a strong one. If I'm right about this, then the one in the palace has to be... Fall!
Whoa! The thing just got knocked back out of the palace?
Oh my god, Brynhild! How did I should have realized sooner that she should have been in this.
Good morning, everyone. I am the daughter of Odin, and the eldest of the Valkyries. Once I was both a demigod and a goddess of old. Proper human history, my story and praises were sung in the poetic Edda and the Volsunga saga. I am an avenger who once loved Sigurd only to end up taking his life followed by my own. I am Brynhild, a heroic spirit.
I should have... I'm kind of mad at myself that I didn't realize that it should have been Brynhild. I'm an idiot.
Like the spring sunshine.
Middle. Section 10. Yeah, I might actually be having the stream go longer. We just got to Section 10. Oh, the Valkyries.
Our big sister from proper human history has awakened. Sisters. Come, my sisters, who all share memories with me. My true sisters who have lived since ancient times, who never depended on the Queen's magical energy.
She is a cutie. Indeed.
I seek your counsel. Though our minds are linked, I wish to hear your voices. Uh-huh, I get it. Our big sister's woken up. Shame. I'd hoped she'd just sleep forever. Stay asleep forever. But now that she's awake, we need to do something about her. So what should we do? You know, this could be a good opportunity. Yes, you might be right. This can't be happening. Our sister from proper human history should still be sleeping soundly in her safe haven. Yes, but the fact is that she is awake now, unfortunately. Then we'll need to go greet her. Yes, there's no time to waste. Even if she is from proper human history, she is still our sister. She was the first Valkyrie, the one closest to the gods, and so she is the ultimate Valkyrie. Though we may all be demigods, Her divine core is much closer to that of a true goddess than ours. We cannot afford for her to side with those humans. Yeah, you're right. We've got to go find her right now. We need to save her before it's too late. Having her remain with humans after she fell asleep is blissful ignorance, and blissful ignorance would be cruel. Right. We should go greet her, and soon, even if she doesn't wish to see us. If Brynhild intends to side with the humans from proper human history over our Scandinavia, we will need to show her how foolish that would be. Oh my, you are such an adorable little creature. Foe certainly seems to like her. Does this mean she's our ally? Maybe she's a heroic spirit without a master who happened to materialize in this Lostbelt like Beowulf and Billy. She doesn't seem to have the same magical energy signature as this Lostbelt, so I'm inclined to think she really is the Brynhild from proper human history. I had a feeling that might be the case when I first saw that burning palace. After all, a palace surrounded by fire appears in her legend.
She was an ex-Valkyrie and Sigurd's spouse, right? She was an ex-Valkyrie and Sigurd's spouse, right?
Yes, exactly! I am also the one who killed him. That is why I am strong. Shield Maiden Mosh Kairilight, Ryuzaki. I am prepared to devote myself, body and soul, to your journey to restore proper human history. That I am here in this Lostbelt means there is someone with whom I must do battle. The third goddess. I feel that may be something of an exaggeration. But even if it is, I am ready and willing to help you however I can, Ryuzaki.
We'd be glad to have you, Brynhild.
On my name, I swear to you I will be of use.
Huh. Your eyes are the color of purple crystal. Gorgeous. You certainly are the eldest of the Valkyries. So those jaw-dropping good looks of yours are thanks to the old gods making you themselves, huh? Thanks, old rulers of Scandinavia. Thanks for leaving such beauty in the world after you left. Now that I've come face to face with that beauty myself, I'm helpless to do anything but drink it in. I would love nothing more than to get to know you better, Brynhild.
Foe!
We're telling Ophelia.
I'm sorry. You are the Emperor of France, yes? That is not what I meant when I said I would devote myself, body and soul. I'm sorry.
Oh la la, you're beautiful when you're flustered too. Making beautiful women blush really is one of life's great pleasures for men, isn't it?
No comment on this. No comment on this.
No, wait, that may have sounded really bad. Would you mind if I took that back, fair maiden?
At least he's trying to apologize for what he did.
Napoleon, I'm sorry to interrupt your attempts at flirting, but what about Ophelia? Didn't you already propose to her?
Ouch! Forgot me there, mademoiselle. You're right, my heart does belong to Ophelia. I may be a man of France, but I'm also a man of... I may be a man of France, but I'm also a man of Corsica.
And you think Napoleon's a great man, indeed. Have a good night, Montoy. Thanks for stopping by, man. Have a good night.
I think that may be why my spirit origin has these strange quirks.
What do you mean by that?
Well, it seems that once I materialize, I can't help but look for a lover. No, seriously. Still, it's just the one. It's not like I'm going around flirting off everything's...
It's not like I'm going around hitting on everything that moves. Once I find my one true love, I can't help but profess love's virtues. It's a real burden, you know.
Fall.
Oh, I'm glad to hear you understand, Papa.
Just one?
That's right. Napoleon's a heroic spirit only professes his love to one person per materialization.
Okay, but what about what you were just saying to Brynhild?
Took the words right out of my mouth. Whoa, hang on. I think you've got the wrong idea. That wasn't a profession of love. I was just being chivalrous. Just because I found my true love here doesn't mean I'm immune to other women's charms. But that's still not the same as professing true love. Damn it, Napoleon. Look, I'm a passionate guy, and sometimes I just can't help myself. Whatever I used to be like, that seems to at least be the case now. Brynhild's just like,
Please, let this stop.
Fall! Easy there, doggo. And not actually a dog person, you know. So you finally admitted it. Oh. Whoops. No, you've got me all wrong. It's not like I dislike them. It's just bugs I have trouble with. Ever since my beloved wife Josephine's just bit me out of nowhere. See, they gave him his real... Bruh, he's a man among men. It took a real chunk out of me too, so I've never really gotten on well with dogs since then.
My, I didn't know your Imperial Majesty was married. I see. That's wonderful to hear. What's more, you say you have eyes for someone named Ophelia right now? Fall.
Uh-oh.
My, I see. A woman named Ophelia. That won't do. No, that won't do at all. Emperor Napoleon Bonaparte, you have tried to deceive women. No, people in general with love.
Oh, God. Napoleon, you get what you deserve with this.
That won't do at all.
Brynhild? Oh la la, I can't believe it. I was only half serious. Never expected this beauty to turn her purple crystalline gaze on me so seriously. Does this mean... Your answer is oui? That you accept the love I have to offer you? God damn it, Napoleon. Oh my god. He's such a chat. If so, it would be uncouth of me to refuse. Who cares if these two humans object?
Napoleon just tried to hug a pile of snow and now he's face down in it. Fall!
Was that some sort of illusion?
It does seem to be the case. It was magecraft intended to interfere with the target's sight. As an archer, Napoleon should be resistant to that sort of magecraft, yet it still worked. My magecraft comes from primordial runes, power from the Age of Gods bestowed upon me by Odin himself. Primordial runes? It's the same kind of power that Scathach-Skadi wields. That spell just now was far from the rune's full power. It was a tiny fraction at most. Even so, not even a powerful heroic spirit can easily resist their effects. Now, why don't we have the Emperor cool down for a bit? No doubt he was delirious or from some terrible fever. Oh, I know! That must have been what they call spring fever!
Right.
I'm afraid not. True romance is no mere fever. It does not stop until you burst into flame.
But...
Besides, I really am sorry, but... if a hero I'm sworn to love comes close to me, I may just end up killing him.
True.
I see.
Then Sigurd is here as I suspected. Yes, that explains a great deal. Very well. Now I understand what I must do. When I first materialized in this Lostbelt, I wandered it aimlessly without understanding why I was here. As I went around defeating the giants who attacked me, I was sealed away by my sisters, as well as a woman who called herself a crypter. From then on, I remained in sleep in the palace protected by a bounded field modeled after those created by my father, Odin, until you woke me. Now at last, I finally understand. Ryuzaki, I must apologize to you in advance. Should I do a battle with Sigurd, I hope you will forgive me if I embarrass myself.
Foe?
When I see him, I'm quite certain I won't be able to restrain myself. I may even get so worked up that I can no longer speak and my spear may grow larger too. I will do my best to resist my urges, but the possibility remains that I may end up going into a rage like a berserker.
That's right. She has hinted at that.
So,
Got it. I'll be careful when it comes to that.
understood, Brynhild. It's great to have you on our side. Thank you. It's possible this Sigurd is not a servant from proper human history. He may not be the Sigurd I know, but someone else entirely with absolutely no knowledge of who I am. But even if that is the case, I'm sure I
don't know if I agree with that, Mademoiselle Valkyrie. Sid and I said he might not belong to this Lostbelt, and I'm inclined to agree.
Napoleon? He's still got snow on his head.
This Lostbelt's been exactly the same since 1000 BC. It's a world basically designed by and for Scathach-Skadi. A world where the entire human population has been locked down for nearly 3,000 years. No one here has any desires intentional to create an evil dragon like Fafnir for Sigurd to slay. What's more, there's no economy to stimulate desire. Hell, there's not even any concept of a nation-state. So that tells us something. Something about Sigurd besides whether he's from the Age of Gods or the AD era. At the very least, we know that in this Lostbelt, Sigurd would never have been born. And even if he had, he would never have become a hero, as there could not have been an evil dragon for him to defeat.
Yeah, Napoleon had his moment.
There you have it.
So, this is a world without heroes.
Except for you and me.
Oh,
No need to get all mopey about it, Popper. Even if there aren't any heroes in this world, Brynhild and I are still here. Not to mention your two human friends. Along with you, doggo. And even that isn't all. That shadowwater thing of yours is around somewhere too, right? A band of humans and heroic spirits all working together to restore humanity. You really do need to contact them again.
I agree, Senpai. Even if we can't rendezvous with them soon, we should at least update them on our situation.
It's been, what, 4 or 5 days since we met? It's probably about time you brought up your shield and armor in for a tune-up, mademoiselle. Since we've met up with this third goddess and all, now seems like a good time to head back. You said they were located around southern Sweden, right?
That's right. The border is parked in southern Sweden near Norrköping. I think we should be able to call them again if we return to the Lake Vanern area.
That's near Village 23. Alright then, for the moment, let's head back to southern Sweden.
Hey, Valkyrie lady, how are you at skiing? Don't worry at all if you're just starting out. I'd be more than happy to take you by the hand, hold your waist, and show you how it's done.
You're rather amusing, Emperor Napoleon. But I can't. I mustn't. I'm sorry. Please understand, it's extremely dangerous for a qualified hero to get too close to me.
Dangerous? Sounds thrilling. Don't worry, I'm perfectly delighted to risk my life for a beautiful woman.
Foe. Take the hint, foe. Napoleon, does that mean, for Ophelia, you're also...
Of course.
At any rate, you were talking about skiing? No, I am not very skilled in it, but worry not. I am quite comfortable traversing snow. Foe! Oh, hello. Are you sure you want to ride on my shoulder? The wind will be rather strong. Foe.
I see you've got good taste in women, Papa. Alright then, let's get our new Grand Army on their way. New Grand Army moving out.
Right!
This is the weirdest combination of spirits that we have ever had, and I love it. Okay, where are we right now?
The old Skagerrak Strait. On a map from proper human history, this would be part of the sea. Foe? Oh yes, Foe, this is the ocean. Or at least it would be on a proper human history map.
But around here, it's nothing but frost, snow, and mountains as far as the eye can see, just like most of this Lostbelt.
We've also passed lakes that are nothing more than snowfields now.
Guess that just means there's seawater and lakes underneath all this ice and snow. Seawater in this particular case.
It's uncharted territory for both me and Senpai. This place is relatively warm. It was much chillier up... This place is relatively warm. It was much chillier up around Jotunheimen.
Oh yeah, good point. Every bit of this Lostbelt is still covered with snow, but the area from Oslo up to Mount Galdhøpiggen had a lot of its icy mountains as well. Now that you mention it, it was colder around there than it is here. But it still feels strange to call this area warm, though.
That's true. The word warm seems to have lost all meaning here.
Well said. Alright, I've decided. While they're doing this, we might as well make a little pit stop. Pit stop? Something like that. Besides, I'd like to find out as much information as we can. But since it's getting close to sunset, why don't we take a break right around here? Village!
It's Napoleon! The Empty Man! Hey, everyone! The Empty Man's back!
The Empty Man? What the hell?
Who's that pretty lady with you? Is she your mate? Maybe she's an envoy. She's so beautiful. She's got armor and a spear.
No. She's not my mate. Then again, people in this Lostbelt don't have any concept of love or marriage, so I guess I understand the confusion. Hey kid, leave her alone. Can't you see you're bothering her?
Oh no, I don't mind. I quite like children. It's lovely to meet you, little ones. Would you like to play with me? Yay!
You sure?
Of course. It's no trouble at all. Besides, don't you need to speak with the adults?
Yeah, that I do. You're a real considerate lady, aren't you?
This place is...
It looks exactly like Village 23.
Napoleon said this was Village 67.
the details are a bit different, the basic structure is exactly the same. I'd say they're about 80% similar. I wonder if that was intentional. All that aside, they've been so welcoming to us. Just look how happy these children are. Hey, are you guys Mr. Napoleon's friends? Oh, yes. I suppose you could say that. Then here, this is for you. Mr. Napoleon always plays with us when he visits, so we want to thank his friends too. Thank you. These flowers are very pretty. We all grow them together. Sorry they're not the special kind we save for the ordained day. But please, don't be. I'm very happy to have them. Whoa! What are you? Wanna play tag?
And so Foe and Brynhild ran off to the children. Yeah. I know why we're doing this, but it's still hard.
Senpai.
Whoa. Why so long faces, you two? This is your first time here meeting these people. Turn those frowns upside down. Traveling's meant to be fun.
Napoleon? Do you think you could stop smacking Senpai on the back so hard?
Oh, sorry. Didn't think it was that loud. Anyway, I asked around a bit and it sounds like it's business as usual here. Nobody's seen any envoys flying around on patrol or heard anything about giants acting up. Looks like we are safe for the moment.
In that case, we should be able to get a very good night's sleep.
Yep, only thing is... there's a bounded field here.
A bounded field?
It looks like a new one's been put up around the village's gate and surrounding walls. Brynhild's the one who noticed it. Can't fool a primordial rune user.
With apologies for my presumptuousness. Yes, I detected a bounded field besides the one Scathach-Skadi put up in order to protect humans from giants in the cold. It is a powerful field designed to defend against outside enemies, like a great shield or impenetrable fortress. I can't make out the exact spell type, but I do know it is a magecraft on a level fitting the Age of Gods. If nothing else, I can tell you it is not based in runes, which would mean the Queen didn't make it.
So somebody here made the bounded field stronger?
Yes, who could have done that? The only person who sided with the Lostbelt and uses non-rune magic is Ophelia. But that can't be right. Her specialty is summoning spells, not bounded fields. Canis didn't seem to possess a spirit origin that was particularly skilled at magecraft either. But then, if neither of them did it, then who could have possibly... Foe! Oh, welcome back, Foe.
Oh well, mulling it over's not going to get us anywhere. Let's just take it easy for the rest of the day, and pick things up back up tomorrow. Oh my god, Gort! We finally got in contact. Aha! There you are!
Foe? Director?
I knew I could do it if I tried. That didn't take long at all. Shadowboarder here. I trust you can hear me. We got through again! Don't be so surprised. It's a miraculous coincidence. I have no earthly idea how we got reconnected. In this case, my abundant charm played no part whatsoever. Oh, and incidentally, it seems we will only stay connected for a few seconds more at best. Whoa! Who's the pudgy guy? Is he that Gordolf you were telling me about?
I can't tell if I should be wary of him or not.
Come on, old man, step on it. Tell them what we just found out. Hurry! Oh, right. This is no time for formalities. Ryuzaki, we have an emergency on our hands. The old Lake Vanern, a group of giants is headed towards the village where Gerda lives, even as we speak. There's no way a bunch of children and young adults can fight them off. If the giants force their way inside, they'll kill the whole lot.
Oh no!
Village 23, huh?
Master! Fulfill!
One of our Mr. Code drones only just picked it up. I don't know where you are right now, but you need to get there double time and rescue them. That village may be useless to us as a source of new information now, but it could still easily serve as a base for our allies. You must protect it at all costs.
We need to go now. Fast!
Agreed. I cannot stand idly by as giants massacre children. That is not how a proper hero should fight.
Come on, the odds are against us making it there in time, but our grand army is nothing if not fast. Private Ryuzaki is right. We move out at top speed right now.
We must protect the children. Also must say hello to Gerda again. She was nice. Alright, let's get Chirino's Hokusai. Alright, this should do. Onward!
We made it to Village 23, Senpai!
I don't see any giants outside. Are they already inside?
I'm afraid that's a definite possibility. The outer walls and gate all appear to be intact, but we still can't see what's happening around the fields. I don't like that we had to climb over the gate without permission, but this is an emergency. Foo!
I'm a little worn out after all that high-speed cross-country skiing, but I'll worry about that later. Still, I don't see any giants around here.
Let us hurry. We should start by going to the village center.
Right. This is it. It's the center of the village.
I don't see any people out and about. Maybe they hold up inside to stay safe? Or maybe we're already too late. But if we are...
Plenty of the... I don't see any signs of a giant attack anywhere. Plenty of these homes still have lights on.
That's true. What's going on? Who's there? I thought I heard voices. You shouldn't be out this late. Maybe I'm not really in a position to say anything after I went outside the village, but... Gerda! That voice! Lady Mosh! More Ryuzaki! And the man from the Ordained Day! This is amazing! And you have another envoy with you today, too? Wait, if you're here, that must mean you stopped fighting with the other envoys! Oh, what a relief. I was so worried about you after that big fight you had. Hey, how did you get through the gate? It's so big and heavy that it takes several grown-ups to open. Oh, but we shouldn't be talking out here. We don't want to disturb anyone. Won't you come inside? I have some soap I can heat up if you... I can heat up if you'd like. But you're really cold after being out there all night. Oh, well...
Huh? Are we sure this village was attacked by giants? Hang on. This magical energy is calm and gentle. It definitely doesn't belong to a rampaging giant.
No one is hurt. That is all that matters. But I do have to wonder, why did that person from Chaldea tell us giants were attacking? Gerda, do you mind if I ask you a question? I'm not sure if I'll be able to answer it well since I don't know very many things, but sure. Did anything unusual happen in the village today? Particularly from sunset until about now? Oh, yes! That I do know about! Right before the sunset, a stranger came up to the gate from the outside. The grown-ups offered shelter from the cold, but the stranger just said, "No need for that, I'm not cold." But their clothes were all ragged and their face was hidden, so we were worried. We invited them inside again, but they just clicked their tongue and said, "I'm from Chaldea, don't worry about me." After that, the stranger said a blessing for everyone in the village and then just left. Senpai, did you hear that?
Strengthen the bounded field without showing their face. This all sounds kind of familiar.
Yes, I believe there was someone else who claimed to be from Chaldea in Russia as well. Oh, and Laura thought she said she heard really loud footsteps. We usually never hear loud footsteps except on the ordained day, so she wasn't sure if they belonged to giants or not. But she did say she thought she could hear them shortly before the stranger showed up.
I think I know what's going on. Those giants probably were on their way to Village 23, but this stranger must have driven them away. Which means we hurried all this way for nothing. I mean, it's great that no one was hurt, but
Fo! Fo! Thank you for the delicious soup, Gerda. Really warmed me up.
thank you, Gerda.
I'm so glad you liked it. It's Village 23's traditional fish soup recipe. Okay, I'm gonna clean up. Please stay here and relax, Lady Mosh. You too, Fo. Fo! Oh, please, don't worry about us, Gerda. Let me help you clean up. No, Lady Mosh. You and Lord Yuzaki should relax. That's what guests are supposed to do. I remember hearing that in one of our legends. You know, it's amazing. I never thought I would actually get to entertain guests of my own someday. Please, enjoy your stay.
She's too pure. That soup really was yummy.
Yes, it really was.
Oh, good. You're both done eating. Perfect. This place might not be in danger of running out of food, but they are not exactly enjoying a surplus. Having them share what little they have with heroic spirits like us who don't eat, well, I can't but help but feel bad about that.
Don't worry, Napoleon. I explained that you and Brynhild had already eaten earlier. So... right. There is indeed a new bounded field around the outer walls and gate. It's the same as the one around Village 67. It's a powerful bounded field, but it isn't made from runes. Well, there is one thing that's slightly different.
It looks like the original bounded field had a small tear in it. Probably from our fight with the envoys. I'm guessing that's what drew the giants here. So, basically, someone else cleans up the mess I made. Not only that, they did a brilliant job repairing the tear. Not so much as an ant could get in now.
Well, there really are not any ants outside the village anyway.
Good point. How about you two? Any luck reaching the border?
I'm afraid not. I've tried several times, but I couldn't get through. Last time the connection was shaky, but we managed. However, now it seems impossible. Maybe it's the new bounded field.
Who was that man? From Chaldea. Who was that? I don't know. That's possible. Definitely possible. You all hear that?
Gerda, we're stepping out for a little bit. We'll be right back. Yay! I can sense them. There appear to be several giants wandering around near the village. Perhaps they think there still is a hole in the bounded field and do not know it was reinforced. They keep going around the same location in circles, over and over. It's possible they may give up if we leave them be, but they may not.
Guess whoever fixed up the bounded field missed a few. Fine by me. We'll just have to clean up the cleanup. We don't want to worry the villagers about this. Right on. So let's try to keep it quiet so we don't disturb their beauty sleep.
Understood.
Oops. I was just kidding, okay?
Yes, I am aware.
Man, you're beautiful.
Please stop.
Your cold demeanor makes it even better. Alright, my new grand army. Onward to battle! The fuck?
The stupid banner between them is so good. Look, I was just kidding, okay?
Yes, I know.
God damn, you're beautiful. Napoleon is such a damn bro. It hurts. Do that. Hey, Ouroboros, the Invincible, thanks for stopping by. And no, unfortunately, I only play with the NA. I don't have the I don't have the resources to focus on both JP and NA. Plus, I really enjoy reading out loud the dialogue. So NA mostly for storytelling. Bropolian is drunk on love. Indeed, he is. He is beyond love drunk. All right, let's see. What can we do? All right, let's boost that up. Dang it, Toto-sama! Batten down all hatches. Prepare to fire the Umu cannon! Right after Hokusai starts painting these fools. Paint these fools, Oe! Ah, beautiful. Go, Umu Cannon! May your aim be straight and true! But what is that? Is it a beauty? Is it Rome?
But it's me, of course.
Oh, so close. She is the purveyor of Umu, and she has giant cannons. Therefore, Umu Cannon. It just stuck. All hail the Emperor of Umu. There we go.
We made it back inside the village without incident. I know I brought this up earlier too, but it just doesn't feel right jumping over the gate. It's a symbol of peace and protection for everyone in this village, after all.
Yeah, we servants are strong enough that we could bust right through it, bolt and all, if we pushed hard enough. But that would no doubt be a lot worse. Besides, you know, it would be weird for us to just come up and knock in the middle of the night after we pick a fight with the envoys. So if those are our choices, I don't have a problem sneaking in.
I'm sorry. I've been a bit cavalier about that sort of thing since my Grand Army days.
That's quite enough, Napoleon.
Oh, right. Sorry.
There you are! You were out for so long, I started to worry. Are you alright? Are you cold?
Sorry to worry you. Everything's fine. We just went for a bit of a walk.
A walk? Fofo! Stop it, Fo, you're tickling me! Okay, settle down. I have to talk to Lady Mosh. You see, I finally realized something. Fo? Lady Mosh? Between you, Mr. Napoleon, and the person who showed up outside the gate, I think I understand now.
She's finally connecting two and two together? She's showing some form of critical thinking?
There are other people out there besides the envoys.
Well done, Gerda. You get a gold star. Well done.
Which means you and Lord Ryuzaki aren't really envoys after all, are you? I'm sorry, I've been wrong this whole time. But even if you aren't envoys, I still think you're great, Lady Mosh. Things were so crazy during that ordained day that I never got to say that before. So I'm really glad you came back and that I got the chance to tell you. It feels so much better now. Thank you for coming to see me again, Lady Mosh.
Aw.
You're welcome.
Oh, this makes this so much harder. This makes this so much harder for what we have to do. Just remember what Potchki said, and everything will turn out some way.
Alright. I gotta change the title of the stream really quick, because I know originally I wrote down that I was only gonna go to section 10, but honestly, we made a lot of time, so let's boost this out a little farther and go section 12. Yeah.
Update. Okay, there we go.
Just need to make sure that actually did update. Yeah, we're good. All right, awesome. All right. Let me think here. Do I make a roll now, or do I still save for Skadi? I promised that I would save for Skadi. No, I'm gonna hold back. I need to save for Skadi. I need to save for Skadi, and then we'll do a giant blowout on that. And then I'll not get anything, and then I'll feel sad. Alright, second verse, same as the first. Yeah, we'll keep this formation. Section 11. Like the spring sunshine. End. And so the very next morning at Village 23.
Ahem. Testing. Testing. Can you hear me? I think these adjustments should help us stay connected.
Lolly Vinci, it's so lovely to see your little face again.
Yes, it worked! We can hear you fine, Da Vinci. Bene, bene. We can hear you loud and clear, too. Now we got an emergency on our hands, so I'll be quick.
An emergency? Huh, morning. So you're the ones making all this racket so early. Oh no, you're a cute one. If only you were about 10 years older.
If only you saw the original Mona Lisa. If only you saw the original Mona Lisa, Napoleon.
who's a new guy? My, what an overbearing spirit origin you have. Never mind that. We really do have an emergency on our hands. The Shadow Bird is currently under attack. We're being chased by a bunch of flying humanoids. That sounds like envoys. Mass-produced Valkyries.
Keep the lowly police on standby, Randy, just in case we need to detain Napoleon. Keep them on standby.
Aha, I thought that might be the case. Since we're in Norse lands and all, the Valkyries were the first thing to... Did you say mass-produced? Oh, I like the sound of that. I'd love to have my own squad of mini boarders at the... never mind that.
Mini borders.
We just got the borders controls back up and running this morning, so of course the first thing our fearless leader here decides to do is to take the border outside my bounded field.
Don't you blame this on me. I was just trying to find a spot with a better signal.
Damn it, Gordolf.
Besides, how could I know that a little... How could I know that a little drive would give our position away? You could have camouflaged us once we were mobile.
Anyway, that is why we've been able to call you again. So, it isn't all bad news. So... Oh.
Gah, driving on these snowblades is terrible. It's like one big sheet of ice.
Director! Foe!
Where are you right now?
At the moment, we're about 50 kilometers west of Norrköping.
Here are our coordinates. Oh jeez.
We just lost our connection. Master!
Mosh, suit up. Ravioli, don't lewd the lowly Vinci. Indeed.
Got it! Is something wrong? Breakfast is almost ready. Lady Mosh, Lord Ryuzaki? What's the matter? Did you catch a cold?
Well, no.
Foe! No, we're fine. But I'm afraid we do have some urgent business to attend outside the village. I'm sorry, Gerda. We'll be glad to have breakfast once we get back, won't we, Ryuzaki?
You bet.
I see. Okay, see you later then. Please be careful. Promise me you'll come back safe.
Oh, it's gonna break my heart once we have to destroy this Lostbelt. She's too pure.
Engaging the Olaris's board's second gear. Our speed is holding steady. We may have lost contact again, but I have a good idea where the border is right now. It should be about 20 kilometers away from our location. If we keep accelerating, we should be there in no time, although... Yes, there are several giants roaming up ahead. We could go around them, but...
We don't have time. We'll have to go through them. We don't need to kill them all. Once we've cleared that path, we can get moving. I feel like you will never see her again for some reason. I know, and it's sad.
Slow down for a bit, Mosh.
Yes, Master. Reducing Alaris's board speed, and stopped. Football!
Oh la la, here they come. Let's do this. You ever wanted to see Napoleon Bonaparte in an action movie? Here's your chance, baby. I think I may have jumped the shark with that comment there, but... c'est la vie. Let's do this. Sorry about the munch noises, chat room. I'm just eating some barbecue chips. Needed a little bit of a snack. Go away.
We create the Mount Fuji.
All right. So far, so good. Ah, so good. They say that constantly spamming Garden of Avalon can be a bit tiring sometimes. Me, I find it an endless resource of HP recovery and NP gain. Ooh, that's a hit. That's a hit too. Ow! Ouch! Well done, away. Mr. Giant Man, can you stop hitting me with your giant club? Please? All right. Chat. I need Umus in the chat in order to fire the Umu cannon. Firing the Umu cannon. Beautiful. Thanks for cleaning up the mess, Owe. Hold on one sec, Chad. I'm just checking something really quick. Alright. Alright, there we go.
Good, we've opened a hole in their ranks. Let's blast through and keep on moving.
Re-equipping the Ornox Alaris board's attachments now. Hold on tight, Master. Switching from thruster mode second gear to emergency gear. Alaris board standing by. 3, 2, 1. Reignition!
I can barely see a thing. Still, we should be able to spot what we are looking for. You two, that big chunk of armor plating up ahead. That must be it. Magnifique. It's not so much a vehicle as it is a wondrous armored transport.
We got a visual on all of you, too. Awesome job getting here so quickly, but we can't slow down yet. Those Valkyries are chasing us with their spears even as we speak. Then we shall jump on board.
Great idea.
What?
Don't move, you two. I'll help you up. Hurrah! And he sticks the landing. Damn, it's windy up here. Make sure you two don't fall off.
Right. Master, stay behind me. I'll do my best to block the wind. You too, foe. Foe. That was just as scary as the time that Araj sent us flying in Camelot, foe. I see them. They're impossible to miss. There's a huge throng of mass-produced Valkyrie right above us. Mass-produced. Yes, you did mention them. I know about them. I thought I understood. But seeing them here, like this, I can't but feel an ache in my heart. So these are my soulless sisters. Valkyries made to be automata and nothing more. They are fully equipped with systems and functionality that allow them to carry out their orders. In fact, that's all they have. They do not have the uncertainty that comes with the limited emotions we Valkyries were given. That may be highly functional and efficient, but I cannot see them as anything but tragic. Can you hear me, my sisters? My poor soulless sisters! My true name is Brynhild. I am the eldest of you. I am the one upon whom you were most likely based. I am asking you all to stand down, no matter what the circumstances of your births. I have no wish to do any of you harm. Please leave. Sister Brynhild. Sister, the elite commander who stands above us all. So she really does exist. Inexplicable. We were only ordered to destroy this impure slab of metal. Inexplicable. Commander units, we request additional orders regarding the situation. Sister Brynhild means to fight us. Ridiculous. Impossible. Ridiculous. Impossible. It is not impossible at all, my young sisters. So please leave now. If you refuse, I will have no choice but to destroy you.
We're getting to the down and dirty here.
Ah, riders. Go Shuten. We'll go with Cleo. Ah, there's Shiki. All right.
We gotta get in there.
All right, let's see. What can we do? Let's do that. Oh, I thought that'd be enough. Go, Shuten. All right, so far so good. We have 3 this time. Let's do this. Get him, Shiki. Death perception. Death is not going to get in my way. That should kill it though. Multi-kick from Cleo. Cleo attacking with the power of them Gucci boots. Doesn't hurt to have a backup Shiki NP. There we go. Go forth! Right, they're all still alive. Go, Cleo! By my command as the last pharaoh, Urios Astrape.
But this isn't my fault!
Discard the remnant, Shiki. There we go. Good stuff. All right, good. Ascension materials up.
Now do you see the difference in our power? Know the grief of one of your sister's destruction. Any further loss would be meaningless. I am sure another will be manufactured, but that is not the same as returning from death. If one means a new one will... it only means a new one will have been created in her place. Individually, your lives are so very finite. Now leave, my sisters. Please don't make me destroy any more of you. I'm sorry, sister, but we cannot leave. That voice. I've heard it before.
Sadly, it's late on my dip. All right, have a good night, Randy. Thanks for stopping by, man.
You mentioned a difference in power. True, these mass-produced units are no match for you individually. But we do have numbers on our side. I wonder, how long can you last against 100 mass-produced Valkyries, sister? How about you, Chaldean dregs? Oh, you bet we'll hang in there. We haven't even gotten started. Especially now that you guys have bought us enough time to regroup. The emergency brake! Hold on, Master!
Nice, very nice. Looks like your Shadow Bordel's back in action. How deviously clever of you. Not bad at all.
So you were just randomly zipping around?
You got it, monsieur. You'll see what your friends were up to very soon.
Giants! Those are from the group we broke through earlier. I haven't just been fixing the border up all this time. I also figured the giants out. They're basically biological heat-seeking missiles. If something's warm, they go after it. Humans, animals, heroic spirits, they'll go after any of them. Including the Valkyries, too. They've got artificial hearts and their bodies are just as warm as a human's. Which means... Fall? The giants are throwing massive chunks of ice at them. Incoming! Moving to defend!
Look at him drop! I guess even Valkyries don't like getting smacked by giant ice blocks. Woohoo! Our strategy worked! Serves them right after all the times they try to snipe us.
There was nothing to it. My hand-picked technical advisor's calculations merely happened to be excellent. Keep it up! Make the giants do the dirty work for us. It's in their nature. Why have a fair fight with 100 Valkyries? We're travelers, not fighters.
Damn. Okay. This is actually a badass Gordolf moment.
All this ruckus ought to draw more giants' attention, so while we make a clean getaway...
Look for their commander. I know Thrud is here. I heard her voice. Makes sense. They wouldn't bring 100 of them all this way without someone to control them. She's got to be up there somewhere. If we can find her and take her out, victory will be ours. Oh, man. Oh, man. Alright, we got 3 more parts of this. Alright, we'll use another shooter again. Yeah, we'll keep it like this. Alright. Alright, chat room, how are we doing, chat room? We hanging in there? There we go.
The power of sparkle.
All right.
Might as well.
Say that. The Hear well, the bell toll thy name. Feathers of death prophecies. Decapitation. Azrael!
Grandpapa Hassan. Gotta love him. All right.
Dang it.
Let's do it.
Now, second verse, same as the first. Let's do this.
Ooh. Thank you, Shuten. Use the power of the golden snake, Cleo. Astrape. Love it. And this should finish it. Depth perception. Dang, 145. Yeah, baby. All right, two more notes left. All right, they're all Lancer this time. Okay. Maybe not that. Hey, Blackout got staggered. Nice. Ooh, yes. Let's use Maki's. Then I'll put Nero here. Yeah. Yeah, this looks good. This looks good.
Gah, that was a direct hit. Damn it, man, I thought I told you to drift like you're taking an S-curve.
How am I supposed to know to do that on all this snow? Are you trying to roll the border over?
Damn it, I knew I should have put on the snow... Damn it, I knew I should have put on the snow chains. What were you thinking, Gordolf? What's the latest on the Valkyries? How many of them are left?
Looks to be about 70. Wait, didn't you just say not to engage them?
That doesn't mean I'm not worried. This is bad. The border's armor can't take any more of this.
Our multi-layer bounded fields can handle falling rocks, but the ice boulders the giants are throwing are another story thanks to all the mystics in them. I have to agree. The sooner we wrap this up, the better.
Well, what's the word, beautiful Valkyrie? Have you found your sister yet?
Almost. I'll keep you safe, Brynhild. Don't worry about anything except your search. Thank you, young shield maiden. Your determination is wonderful to behold. Though I hesitate to call it daring, your resolve shines bright nonetheless. It reminds me of nothing so much as the night sky, glittering with stars. Perhaps that is why I'm free to cast my gaze far and wide. There she is.
Is it Thrud?
No, she is not alone. It is all three of them. I can tell you their names as well. Thrud, Hilda, and Ortlinde. It seems my beloved younger sisters have survived in this Lostbelt for a long, long time.
That's right. These sisters managed to survive Ragnarok and have been living in their world devoid of deity since the age of gods. They are the originals, the commanders, Scathach-Skadi's aides-de-camp. They were the models for all the other replica Valkyries, and they're the ones who lead them.
Thrud, Hilda, Ortlinde. Can you hear me, sisters? Come down here at once. I am willing to cast my spear at you from a distance if I must, but I would rather fight face to face. Is that not true for you, Thrud, Hilda, Ortlinde? Do you not wish to see my face? Why, sister? Why do you side with the humans? Fool! There's been a change in the Valkyries' behavior. For half of them have begun attacking the giants. There are only a few left in the sky now. No, wait. They're coming down here!
Here they are.
Thrud. Hilda. Ortlinde. It's been ages for me since I last saw your faces. What about for you? On that day, you were so preoccupied with sealing me away that you couldn't even talk to me. That's right. As far as we are concerned, you are not our sister. You are from proper human history. You didn't experience the last Ragnarok, the last broken Ragnarok in its scorching flames. Broken Ragnarok? Once he was freed, Loki was supposed to have put a plot into motion that would pit the gods and giants against each other. Once they were all gone, the earth would belong to the humans. That was how Ragnarok was supposed to happen. But it didn't. The gods and giants didn't die in the ordained order. That led to fate itself changing. Ragnarok took a different path than the prophecy laid out, and the world has been mad ever since. So when we first saw you, we were overjoyed. You were our sister from proper human history.
from a world without the madness of our Ragnarok. We thought you would join us. No, my sisters from another sky. That will never happen. I am a heroic spirit of humanity. I manifested here only to restore it. I would be very happy to speak with you and share our thoughts and feelings in this matter. But I can never join your side. And that's why we put you to sleep. As long as you were asleep, we wouldn't have to fight. That's right. If only you'd stayed asleep, we could have avoided all this. We never wanted to fight you. Your face, your voice, everything about you is just like our sister from this Lostbelt. Is that not the case for you two? Do you consider us strangers who merely look like your sisters? Is that why you have no problem killing us?
Wait. You don't have to say anything more, Valkyrie. In fact, don't. Don't say another word. I'll take it from here.
Move aside, heroic spirit. You know nothing of what we felt all these thousands of years. You have no idea what it feels like to see the sister we once thought dead after all this time, to have an eons long dream come true.
Gotcha. Hearing you talk about the minds and souls and whatnot, it sounds like you've got feelings to spare. So in that case, you ought to be able to understand what I'm about to say. You say she doesn't have a problem killing you? Of course she does! She doesn't want to kill anyone! Look, there are exceptions to every rule. I wouldn't hesitate to kill any scumbag I came across. But that doesn't mean I don't carry the burden of their death with me. That's not how it works. Don't you get it, mademoiselles? This isn't the kind of thing you're supposed to put into words. We shoulder the responsibility of every life we take. For everything we take. My grand army was no different. In the end, they paid the price for every murder, every pillage. That's how we warriors carry on. We don't stop until we collapse, buried under that weight.
Yes. That is exactly how a warrior, how a hero should conduct herself. But I see that after all these years in this Lostbelt, devoid of heroes as it is, you have forgotten that. One cannot be a true hero without battle, for it is there that one risks her life as a final resort. If you have forgotten that, you are not fit to even call yourselves Valkyries, for you are no longer capable of guiding the souls of brave heroes. We are the Valkyries! We have defended this Lostbelt and the humans who live in it for thousands of years! We're the last Valkyries left! How dare you! This is how we have lived our lives. You may be our sister, but you have no right to say that to us! Come on! We will prove to you that we are the true Valkyries, using the pseudo-Gungners that Odin himself bestowed upon us!
Alright. So, how's this gonna play out? Let's see. Oops. There we go. All three of them have break bars. Wonderful.
We'll hit right down.
I get access to the roll.
Oh, they did have full NP? I didn't even notice. Shit. Hmm. All right. There we go. The power of Excalibur! Go forth, Artoria. It's probably not gonna do much, but still. Alright, 2 of them are almost down. Oh, this is too perfect. Canto Brado Alpha! Alright, now that should be 2 down. Oh, damn, Mo! I'm gonna be honest, I was actually not expecting that to go that fast. I was expecting more of a struggle. Alright, we gotta fight him. We also have riders mixed in, eh? We need an assassin. No. Yeah. Might need Cleo for that. But I wouldn't be able to do that. Well... just in case for that. And then let's switch that around. Yeah. Yeah, this looks right. All right, later, Sigma. Thanks for stopping by, man.
Gah! Sister Brynhild, how can there be so much difference between our performance, output, equipment? No, it can't just be that. There's something else going on. You fight well, sisters. Better even than your specification should allow. But one of the things I gained in meeting Sigurd was a human heart. It is something uncontrollable. Something wholly different from our natural state. At times, the feeling it inspires can drive one to madness. Drastic mood swings, wavering, faulty functionality, excessive heat. Now that you three have been alive for so long, I see you all have human hearts as well. You all have intense emotions, and your spearmanship reflects it. I'm so glad to see that. What? Huh? Love, hate, joy, grief. They all flicker like flames in the wind. Sometimes they shrink to embers, but other times they explode into all-consuming blazes. But even the tiniest embers show that there is something lurking within your circuits. That's not true! Don't be ridiculous, sister! We are autonomous machines. We may now belong to the Queen rather than Odin, but that doesn't mean we've gained emotions. You're wrong. We don't have emotions. Do you take us for human? We would never allow something so unstable within ourselves. Oh, sister. Our sister from proper human history. Why did it come to this? First you preach at us, then you tell us we're not even Valkyries. I knew it. You have gone mad. Your mixed feelings for Sigurd have tainted and twisted you. Once you are a proud, unwavering, fearless sister, you gather the souls of fallen heroes tirelessly. No more. Your affections have corrupted your mind. Thrud, your magical energy is leaking. You need to calm down. This can't stand. It can't. It can't. It can't. How dare you? Sister!
Uh-oh. Two of the Valkyrie sisters have lost it. God dang, this is a really good chapter. Damn. I probably said it before the last couple of streams that we did that I did Lostbelt 2, but Jesus, dude. All right, 5 enemies. Okay, I'm assuming there's just gonna be Valkyrie stuff on the way. At the very least, I should. If I at least take out the rider units first, then I can focus on the Valkyries. That's what I'm thinking. Right, that takes care of that evade. Go get him, Mo.
Santo Blado Arthur!
Will that get them down to the second break bars, though?
Not yet.
Alright, this should take care of the last Valkyrie, too. Valkyrie unit. Then I can focus on the sisters.
By my order as the last pharaoh. Raios Astrape!
Alright, and that knocked him down in their last gauges.
Oh no, Mordred!
Oh crap, they're gonna strike. Alright, what is their... Okay, what's their NP? Ragnarok with Prisser. Oh god! She summons all of the Valkyrie sisters. Just throwing them Gungnir's at us. All right. I don't know if this will end it, but let's see. Kariba! At least one of them will go down. Oh, all right. One of them's down. Oh, I got this. Oh, and they disappeared too. They're dead. Well done, King of Knights.
We loved our sister. Whenever I see two birds flying up in the sky, I think back to the long distant past. We loved everything about everyone, though not in some manic, feverish sense. It was a kinder, gentler love, like the spring sun warming your skin. At least, that's how it felt to me, and yet... You threw yourself headfirst into frightfully hot emotions, into feelings so powerful they could and did change you. You turned from what a Valkyrie was meant to be. Sister. Oh, sister. Even here, in our Lostbelt, you followed your heart straight to your death. After falling for a human, you gave yourself over to love, only to be betrayed and despised. And soon after, you died. You lived for love, were betrayed by love, and died for love.
We were scared. We were terrified. The way you died was so terrible, but so beautiful. It was unbefitting of a Valkyrie, without valuing heroes' souls over all else. Your new heart shone so bright we couldn't help but fear it even as we were drawn to it. But then again... Yes, Father. You're right. We've been broken for a long, long time. We already had our own. Yes, sister. We already know what it's like to have human hearts. We know what it is to have feelings so intense they burn you up inside like fire. We don't know what romance is. We know nothing of love. So then what is this fire inside us that continues to burn unabated? Brynhild. Sigdrifa. I can't help but wish you would call my name. Our names with those icy cold lips. Even if as I bury these awful, hideous thoughts deep within my heart. This feeling, colder than the merciless ice, hotter than the raging fires. This is neither love nor romance. This is what humans call envy. An enormous spear has pierced us both. The first of us, Thrud, did not move to avoid Brynhild's final attack. The second of us, Hildur, ran towards Thrud without a second thought, choosing to be impaled alongside her. The third of us, Ortlinde, saw her two sisters impaled before her very eyes. Thrud! Hildur! Why? It's like you're both... This can't be right. Like a human heart. We're not like you. We're not. This fire that burns inside us is so very, very ugly. We could never hope to be like you, sister. Still, I should have known. Even if you are from proper human history, you're still our sister. You saw right through us as you always did. Even back when you played with us in our childhood. All we could manage was to follow you, poorly. Yeah, you finally said it, Thrud. You feel the same way, of course. This is so sad. I thought we could hold our own at least a little better. But I guess this is our limit. We can't beat you, sister. Even if our performance output and our equipment surpasses yours. There's no way we could ever kill you. Even so, I'd say we did pretty well. I think so too. Let's go out together, Thrud. Yes, of course. I would be happy to go with you. Ortlinde, I'm so sorry for dragging you into our self-destruction. But once Sister awoke, this was inevitable.
Oh shit, dude.
Sorry, I can't bring you along. I know you're shocked by this, because you're not as broken as we are. That's why this heart, this envy, this death is ours alone. I'm sorry, Ortlinde, our beloved little sister. We want you to follow your own heart as well, Ortlinde. I'm sure you have one too. So follow it, wherever it takes you. The two Valkyrie commanders have disappeared.
Wing the head, make it look like bunny girl. Dang, dude. And also have your head out. Have a good night, David.
Oh. This can't be. Food? Hildur? Sister Brynhild? Why did... I don't understand. I don't understand. Why did they... It was like they chose to. Or Linda. I can hear Sister's words ringing out. The shadow border has already stopped moving. The frenzied giants are far away, and our throngs of Valkyries that once filled the skies are now nowhere to be seen. The only one left now is the third of us, Linda, and... I don't understand. I just don't understand. How did it come to this?
As she spoke those words, Linda took flight, leaving her sister behind. She vanished somewhere among the clouds, never once looking back at her sister still on the ground.
Damn. That was rough. Alright. I know I said I've tried to do my best to complete to get to chapter 12. Yeah, it is, man, damn. Do I continue going? Shit. Hey, Spyro, how you doing, man? Damn. I think that's a pretty solemn point to stop off for the night. Man, oh man. Gonna put an F in the chat for those Valkyries. There you go. Alright, guys. I think that's gonna be it for now. Thank you guys so much for tuning in and watching me continue on through the story for Lostbelt 2. Damn, this is good. And to end off the stream, Spyro has pulled a 5-star archer. Congratulations. You are Gilgamesh. That was not my best Gil laugh at all. I am ashamed of myself. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me tonight, guys. I don't know if I'll be back either tomorrow night or Sunday night to continue on with the Lostbelt. Hopefully I can get back at it tomorrow night. I'm hoping. But we'll see. Otherwise, let's see. Try to keep this all going. Oh, Fuji's streaming right now. Okay, hold on. Let's go raid Fujigamesh. Hold on, just typing in the raid for Fujigamesh. There we go. Gonna start up the raid. Alright, thank you guys for joining in. It was a wonderful night. Always glad to play more FGO. Let's go raid Fuji. Until next time, guys, I'm Ryu. Have a good one. Later.